It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. The two teams emerging from their respective tunnels a minute ago to the approval of this Baltimore crowd. They're all set as their Ravens will match up with Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. This is fielded at the goal line. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Flush to his right. Now he'll pull it down. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
And the former Heisman winner, this is Mark Ingram. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Only a yard on the pickup, so a good situation on 2nd and 2. It's now 3rd and 1. They'll try to run for the first with Ingram. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
They'll indeed go for it with Jackson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game, and the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
Here we go. 180! I'm scared. Shoot! Check the backer.
Here's carry number 1 for Jordan Howard. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
On 2nd down now. It's Howard, and he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. On 3rd down, this is Howard. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down. So on comes the Eagle kicker, Jake Elliott, on 4th down. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. And his his kick is absolutely perfect. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
This is taken at the 3. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Give the sack to Fletcher Cox. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't. And a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up with a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Jackson. Open man is the tight end, Nick Boyle. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. They get 16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on 3rd. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. They run. It's Mark Ingram. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. Here we go on 4th down with Jackson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Fletcher Cox, and that will force a turnover on downs. So they give it up just on their side of midfield, and, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them because they're really outside of field goal range now. All right, the opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt and you're pinned down a little bit, but must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
That good for 22 and a 1st down.
61, match box, spike. Hatchet. Hey, watch it, watch it. Mike, 36.
On 1st, they go right back to Howard. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
He's coming. We got double up. Show it. Mike, 36. Mike, 36.
Running with Howard. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Go. 180! I know you ain't got it.
Now Wentz on third down. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Waiting! Line 36! Hey, here I come! He's crossing! He's checking!
Trying to punch it in with Howard. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles able to push further out in front. And there the counter play proves successful for the touchdown. What typically makes a counter play in general successful, Charles?
But what you're trying to do, Brandon, is to get the team moving in one direction, meaning the defense, get them going in one direction and then wall them off with your blocking and bring it back in the other direction. That way, you don't actually have to punish them with your blocking. You just position them. And if you have any kind of a good back, he'll take full advantage of it and gain good yardage.
Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead grows to 10-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Let's go, son.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position. Under pressure, they got him again.
Boom, all day.
Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0, our score. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Eagles. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. He had gained really good yardage, but that's what you tell your quarterbacks, right? Get down after you got the run.
You don't have to prove your toughness. You know, I think that's what a lot of coaches are trying to preach to their guys. Get the yardage, get down, protect the football, and protect yourself from extra hits as well.
On first down, they run with Howard. Patrick Onwuasor up to make the tackle.
What's the old expression, 3 yards in a cloud of dust? In this case, it's dust-covered pellets. It's no longer that old grass that we used to play on, right, and chew it up. Now we've got that artificial surface. You see the pellets go up. Still a nice play by the defense.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Check 31. Check 31. Switch. No. Bang. Great. Kill. 36. Shift. Watch the shift. Kill. Undercrush.
This is Howard on second down. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. Throwing his Wentz. Going for it all. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. So very close to a turnover there in the end zone. Fine work by the Baltimore defense to help bring up 4th down. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. Made his first. This now from 46 yards away. The kick by Elliott is good. And that'll push the lead up to 13-0. So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board. Ended up settling for 3.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And you have to figure they won't just sit on the football here in the final minute. The way things have gone, they need to try to make something happen offensively.
But maybe they should. Maybe they should sit on it here because of what you just said. They haven't made anything happen offensively. Getting ready to go into the half, give them a chance to take a deep breath, exhale a little bit, and start over.
And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Brandon, if I'm an offensive coordinator and I see an all-out rush like that, I file it away because I'm going to use their aggressiveness against them as this game goes on. I'm going to hit them with a screen soon.
They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Here's Jackson, flushed out right, and he's going to keep it here. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Fletcher Cox able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. The offense stays put. They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Mills. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the 3rd quarter gets underway. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Again, it's Howard. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively.
Waiting. Check.
Here's Wentz to throw. Oh, incomplete. Nearly the pick they needed. They would have loved one there, but at least it does get them to 4th down. So good coverage there defensively as it looks like they'll force a punt on this opening drive of the 3rd.
Well, let's coach them up a little bit from right here in the booth. That's exactly what they needed to do. They need to start stringing together some stops, turning the ball over back to their offense, and trying to get back into this game.
Yeah, a couple scores down, but they can eat into that quickly with a nice drive here on the other side. On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. Here's Thomas. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use, just something to get you off to a quick start.
Jackson throwing here complete to Boyle. 16 yards on that one and a Raven first. They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson, escaping the pressure right. And he is going to be run down. What a disaster there. A huge loss.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Defensively, Charles, they continue to really limit this offense as far as yardage goes.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been assignment sound, staying in their lanes, keeping proper leverage, and communicating well, too.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Jackson flushed out right. Letting one go deep for Roberts. And he can't come up with a pick. Nearly his 2nd of the game. Instead, 4th down. Another drive comes and goes. Still nothing on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and when the second half comes, you know, it's real easy to get discouraged and wonder if you're ever going to get things started. But you just got to fight through it. Got to keep pounding away.
Here's Sam Cook now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. Oh, it's a wobbler here. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you can tempt to play the field position game.
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Came out in a power set, but that only served to put more men in the box. And guess what? If you're going to do that, you've got to win up front, right? Your offensive guys have got to beat the defenders. They lost all leverage on that play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They go with Howard again. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
3rd quarter and you've got the lead. You're not ready to go into that 4-minute offense to close the game out, but a running game can really benefit your team right now.
Right. Go. 120. You remember me. Let's go, baby.
On third down, Howard. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. It'll be a loss of 1, and it'll be fourth down. Here's Cameron Johnston now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. Returnable for Thomas.
Let's go, boys.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
Check.
Now it's Jackson. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Jackson, and he's taken down. Back at his own 7.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Jackson now. He's going deep for Brown. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. On 4th down, that turned out like a punt. Maybe he was better defensively there just to knock it down.
And you know they go over those situations. All right, 4th down, where's the ball? Where would we get the ball? But instinct takes over, and when it's in the air, they just go and get it. So it's hard to get on him for intercepting it, but the smart play would have been what you suggested. Knock it down and take over in a deeper position.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Howard, and he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here, and they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Here we go. Waiting. Hey, let's get this. Here. Safety creek. Check.
Now Howard. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. And now defensively they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Looking to throw again on second down. Jackson. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. Tried to go for the big one there on second down. Now they're likely down to their final 2 plays.
And you know they've got to keep going for the big shot, right? So defensively, you play what they call top down. Nothing behind you. Make everything get completed in front.
Now a desperation throw deep. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off by Rodney McLeod.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. They run with Howard, and he's got room. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 25 yards to pick up there, and also a first down.
It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Eagles.
Go. Check 52.
Right back to him on first down. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice, solid gain. The disadvantage of blitzing often alters the normal spacing and run fits and leaves creases like they were able to exploit right there.
On the ground with a tight end. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Wentz to throw on 3rd and 1. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Jihad Ward, he's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And, well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit on 4th down. This is a 26-yard attempt. And his kick here is good. And that's going to make this a 16-0 ball game. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still 8 up time, got points. So while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
This will be fielded at the 6. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Malcolm Jenkins. And that will write a finish to this ball game. So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles, and they did it in shutout fashion. Impressive.
Would it be too bland of a statement to say they didn't have the greatest day offensively? I mean,
did enough, though. Did enough, but yeah, you're right.
Most games, it wouldn't have been enough. So they've got to go into the locker room and applaud their defensive mates and say, guys, you really carried us today. We'll try and get you back next time. But as for today, you guys were nails out there.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. From Baltimore, so long, everybody. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And now
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. This one taken just inside the 10. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here at the 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So first and 10 now from the 30. They'll run on first down. Dickerson. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
After the pickup of 5, here's second and 5. Now a give, right side. Dickerson. Oh, what a move. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 12 yards the pickup there, good for a Raven first. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front and linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. To throw again, Jackson. And now he'll tuck it and run. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down.
Even though it's the opening drive of the game, he wasn't shy about taking off and running with the football, even knowing the defense is definitely going to take their shots at him, and that's exactly what they did. He better learn to slide, otherwise he won't be around to finish this one.
On third down, Dickerson dances by him. It's a pickup of 4, but they're still a yard short here with fourth down, forthcoming.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it? How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. He needed a yard. He didn't get anything. And this crowd loves it as their guys hold on the opening drive. Good starting field position for them as they come up first and 10 at their own 44. Now a carry for the shifty Dion Lewis. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5.
Check. Anyway, watch safety creep. Watch safety creep.
Miles Sanders, first carry of the game. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down.
Well, we just saw a great example of what we talked about with his coach prior to the game. He's definitely one of the better linebackers at reading a play and flowing to make the stop before it turns into something big.
ship. Watch the ship. Hey, watch that.
On third down, Westbrook. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down. You don't see that a ton, do you? The cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
Now on fourth down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. Back deep for the Ravens, Devin Hester. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on fourth, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Yeah, we'll see what his offense can do. On 2nd and 12, Jackson, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Give the sack to Lawrence Taylor.
Now this is where field awareness comes into play. He's getting perilously close to his own goal line, and after that sack, backed up to his own 2.
After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Instead, they go empty backfield as they look to throw. And they're going to sack him yet again. The pass rush has been relentless. This time, it yields a safety. Well, we thought these two defenses, they might come to play. One has already come to play here, a safety for the opening points of the game.
Brandon, let's file this play away, because if it turns out to be a tight game, who knows? This could wind up being the difference.
After the safety, remember, they also need to give up the football, and here's the free kick. That's fielded at the 8-yard line.
Good work, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And on the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically, what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
No.
They'll stay with Lewis here on 1st down. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
At the 31-yard line.
Here we go. 52. Your track. Back. Hey.
On second down, Westbrook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down.
Set, ready. 18 Gator. Watch the slant. Check,
On third down, Westbrook. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a fourth down. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he'll punt it away for the second time. Here's Hester. So possession goes over here on the punt, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. And they come up here now, first down. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
On second down and 4, Jackson. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. A great effort there. 31 yards, and the Ravens have taken the lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's now a 7-2 ball game.
Makes the score Ravens 7, Eagles 2. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This will be fielded at the 6. And an excellent return there as he's up to the 35 and make it the 40-yard line.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. One first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
Set.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 43-yard line.
Three yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Cunningham. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's a lot of contact going on there, and in the end, unable to keep 2 hands on the football and bring it into his body.
Everything looked pretty good until the finish. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. And he'll give it here to his running back. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to 4th down.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down.
Man out. 52. Yeah.
They'll try and throw for it here. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. And he's not even going to come close. A big loss in the wrong direction on 4th down. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape.
Go now. It's 59. Mike is 59. Squeeze, double.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Lawrence Taylor able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety with a pick. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Aaron Donald with a sack. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Alert 3. Kill. Check 52's the mic. Check.
They don't want to repeat a first down. They'll keep it on the ground. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This one fielded at the 5. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line.
Here we go.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally, because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Now they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal.
Kill. Turn up. Kill. Turn up. Tight dog. Alert 3.
Another run with Sanders. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now again, right side, Westbrook. And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. Ray Lewis up from his linebacker spot to make the play.
2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Ready. Go to base. 52's the mic. Come on, baby. Let's see what you got. Check your hot read. Check it.
They'll keep it on the ground. Westbrook. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Let's go. Quarterback, don't get nervous now. We ain't beginning.
On 3rd down, it's Lewis. And they stop him up short of the first down as they get him at about the 43. It's a gain of 5, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
Tough first half for him, unable to put up the numbers he's used to producing. But with a guy like him, you and I both know it just takes a couple of explosive touches for him to make an impact on this game and on the stat sheet as well.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they look to add to that lead.
Hey, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. That's complete to Calvin Johnson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. To throw is Jackson. And a first hookup with his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
First down, Ravens.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On first down, Dickerson. And he'll get about 4 as he's brought down at the 24. That's a gain of 4 as we slip inside of 4 minutes left in regulation. Offensively with the lead, you want to run the ball, keep the clock going, but you also want to still kind of be in attack mode too, right? So how do you do that and not come back on your heels?
Think about all the practices we've watched where they have that tempo period to go over things just like this, where they describe the scenario, tell you what they're looking for. And
oh, no, he lost the football. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. They'll run on first down. Dickerson. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. A great play there. He scored on the ground and through the air as the Ravens push further out in front. Well, he scrambled outside of the pocket, wondered what was going to happen there. He fired a dart. That's what happened.
He certainly did. Scrambled left, looked left, and then left it in the receiver's hands with some dispatch.
In the receiver's hands, in the end zone for the score. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Westbrook. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. The Eagles on third down. A pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Cunningham from the gun. And he connects with Ertz. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Philadelphia picking up the first on a gain of 15.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Set, ready. 18 gator. I'm going to run you.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Switch. Let's go.
So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. The throw over the middle taken in. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The end result, 21 yards. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham. And he completes it to Westbrook. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4.
Check. 52 to Mike. Check.
Now Cunningham. The open man is Westbrook. Call it a 3-yard gain, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
Let's go. Put your money. Hey, come on out here. Come get some. Come on here. Come get some.
On 3rd and short, going with their tight end. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. They have the first down with that gain of 4 yards.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Bring it up. Set. 60 outlaw. Let's go. Single.
On first down, it's Cunningham. He'll get this over to Westbrook. It's complete. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense. When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Cunningham to throw. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Coverage on the play by Ray Lewis.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. On 4th down, Cunningham. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Ravens are going to get the football back. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call. They'll keep it on the ground. Dickerson. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but second, third, and fourth quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you can win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that, and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great, convincing performance.
Yeah, I took the loss, but it's all good. Let me know if you want another one. I'll run another one for you if you want.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL.
Yeah, that's how you learn, you know.
EA Sports.
Yeah,
from Philadelphia.
Eric Dickerson.
Good night, everybody.
He's a pretty good weapon, but, you know, I held it down for the longest, and then he finally scored, so. I forgot how he scored the first time. Second time was lucky, but the first time, I'm not sure. Yeah, still building this team. That 3-3-5 wide run defense is pretty good though. I just lapped it up today. I think that golden ticket thing is over now. Yeah, I don't have it. I would have been better off taking the golden ticket than taking the loss, but at least I know that something works out of my defense. It's something new. So what's up, chat? You want me to do another game? If not, I'm just gonna take it down. Appreciate my boy watching from Brazil. That's what's up. Hey, if you want me to run another game, make sure you guys share the stream and subscribe. And I'm gonna come out with another video. I'm gonna try to come out with another video today. I have to come out one for my boy. He was asking for a 4-6 normal defense. So yeah. Let me know. I'm gonna take it down. Let me know now. What's good, Robson? You want me to run another game? Or no? This is what my team looks like, by the way. Still working on it. Takes longer when you do no many spent. Still working on my linebackers. I got these two guys. Hopefully Jordan Hicks gets a power up. Keeping Lawrence Taylor for now, because Nigel Bradham at outside linebacker. Unless you get a power up, he's not gonna be better than Lawrence Taylor. I mean, he's Lawrence Taylor's gonna be the best in the game, no matter who you have, even if you get them powered up. I mean, they got other ones that could be good for your theme team, but if you have a Giants theme team, he'll be even more powerful. But that's all I have for now. Then Chuck Bednarik is a beast. I used to have Ted Hendricks, but now I have Chuck Bednarik. Happy that they came out with a card. And the cool thing about him is he could also be a middle linebacker. That's his secondary position. And also, if you have his like one of those pieces cards that you could put in the sets for him, he also has a center card. So I gotta get that too, because he was also a center in real life. That's why he had a out of position Iron Man card, because he would play those positions. Oh snap, I only have... No wonder my defense wasn't going crazy. I don't have Lawrence Taylor's abilities on. I think you only had those two, right? Yeah, we only had those two. Oh, I don't have edge threat. He definitely has edge threat. Where is it? Yes, right here. What about here? Oh, wait, can you put lumberjack? Oh, so it's like either or. That sucks. Why you got shaker? Oh, hey, were you leaving? You going to school? You going to school?
Not until later. I gotta go to the shop.
Oh, they're doing boss lady stuff, opening shops and stuff. Ah, oof.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. This one taken from the 7. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
Here we go. Switch it. Come on, swing it again.
The first carry for the legend, it's Bo Jackson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
I got you. Pump. Check 31. Switch.
They'll run now with Bo Jackson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. That'll set them back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that'll make this a 2nd and 13.
Go right. 158. Put him on the buses. Let's put that team on the bus. Clear right. Hey, Foxtrot. Plant.
From the gun, it's Rodgers. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable 2nd down, a very solid gain on that play.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now a give right side. Westbrook. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. It's a loss of 2. Now 3rd down.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game. So what do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
On 3rd down, Westbrook. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, You know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now a play fake. Rodgers. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, tried to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out. Well, you had to punt on your first drive, and on the first play of the second drive, you end up going backwards. I would dare say they need something good to happen right here, right now.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Here we go, D. All day, defense, all day.
They will run for the first time with Miles Sanders. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing him further and further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence in front of him. No room to find to get upfield.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Here's Cunningham. And that is incomplete.
Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that defense right there? The zone was absolutely locked up tight. He was trying to force it in there on 3rd down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly right. 3rd down, you got to try and find something. There's nothing available there for him.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game. Well, I was watching him in warm-ups, and he hit a 62-yarder that hit the crossbar and went over. This one a little bit inside of that, but not enough leg.
And the difference is what?
Well, your live conditions, right?
Live conditions, game conditions are a whole lot different than practice, where you just pop it up there, no rush, no pressure. I think maybe that takes a couple of yards away from you when you have to do it when it's real.
Now a dump off here complete, and he gets this inside the 35-yard line. It'll be a first down for the Rams there on a pickup of 18. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
And he's brought down. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly. And now 1st and goal, expect them attack right here on this play.
To throw is Rodgers. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. A great effort there. make the grab as his guys are on the board first here tonight. Extra point right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is taken at his 4.
Come on, what the heck?
And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line.
Juke animation, and you can't juke.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a first down yet.
So that means they have to change up what they're doing, and for some teams, it's a change in tempo, usually moving it to more up-tempo type of an offense just to try and change their fortunes right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working. Maybe they'll do that.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Wow, I'm going to try this. I forgot that one play I came up with. I think it's in the
Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. To throw on 2nd down, Cunningham. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A pickup of 24. And that's where the play began, the 24-yard line. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Wait, what play was it? This might get picked, but I don't remember what the play was.
Fans, a reminder, I have a note card here that says ad-lib halftime previews. So I guess let's do just that as we'll hand things over to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando when this one reaches halftime. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. The perennial Pro Bowler Aaron Donald gets the sack. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, you're really almost discrediting their work.
It didn't go through.
And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on.
Accept it.
In the pocket, chucked it away. Flag comes down.
So you got to move a little bit, right? Know where you are on the field. Have some awareness. Tackle to tackle. You got to get outside of that tackle box in order to get that done.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Cunningham. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Certainly looked like they were getting ready to convert there on 3rd down, but what an effort to get his hand on that one, knock it away, and brings up a 4th down decision.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. Taking it about the 16. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock here?
And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
He went up high for that ball, too.
Tighten up, tighten up. Pull it together. Kill. Hey, turn it up. Right, quick. Lock the twist.
On first down, Westbrook. And not a lot of daylight. Not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. On second down, here's Cunningham.
Oh, God.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
An incomplete pass on second down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Cunningham looking to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Snatched by the safety Ed Reed, and they will take over at the 26-yard line. Well, partner, let's put a bow on the Super Bowl for Kansas City. What a comeback win. Yet another come-from-behind victory for Patrick Mahomes and company. An absolute heartbreak for San Francisco.
Didn't Madden predict Kansas City would win the game?
Yes, 35-31, I believe they predicted.
I felt like most of the predictions I saw had the game in the 30s, so a little bit lower scoring than we expected. But a lot of fireworks down the stretch, all by Kansas City. But how about San Francisco? Had the lead in the ball, under 12 minutes to go, and held Kansas City to 10 points through 3 quarters. And somehow they're winging their way back to San Francisco, trying to understand how they lost that game.
Yeah, not only did Kansas City win it, but they end up winning it by 11 points. They didn't see that coming at all. Rodgers now on first down. Steps away to his left. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offenses that you're facing may force them into saying, let's try and get some more points.
And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia.
Trying to figure out what to run here.
Here we go. Let's go.
Now a first down throw, Cunningham.
Throw it.
Escape, and he goes down. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. And they give this time to the tailback. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before break. Cunningham. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
So I could have an advantage.
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3.
He must think I don't have nobody.
This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half two, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess that in the locker room, they talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with it. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. They'll keep it on the ground. Westbrook. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
On 1st and 10, Cunningham. Now they go screen. It's complete. The first down screen pass, good for 5. You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now is a credit to their defense. They've kept them in it by making the plays that they've made, and that just means you're one big score away from being right back there.
Now the question is, can this behind the line? He lost the football. It's loose.
Wow.
Check 15. Check. Crunch.
On 3rd down, Westbrook. And he loses the football a second time.
Wow. That ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
Look at that. Well, the reason why I got quick hype is because I just got the ball back.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
Too much power. He's going to keep passing.
The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. They have the lead here. Well, we talk a lot about pregame speeches. What are halftime speeches like?
For the most part, not nearly as emotional. They're a lot more clinical. Every now and then, they'll get after you if they think they need to light a fire. But in this case, let's go into the virtual locker room, because here's what I think happened. They got in there and they said, listen, let's take control right away. Defense, we got the lead. Defense, don't give up any points. Turn the ball back over to the offense and let them go down and score and give us more of a cushion in the game. Check so far. Defense shut them down. Let's see if the offense gets done.
To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. And he finally goes down, but not before reaching the 21. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 50 yards. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. Johnson's got it complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. The Rams, they are on the move. They've got another 1st down. Rodgers to throw once more. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. The 14-time Pro Bowler Tony Gonzalez, the intended receiver. But it'll be 2nd and goal. Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by the linebacker, Jordan Hicks. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. With that incompletion, a chance to mention the awards. Now with the season over, Lamar Jackson, as we speculated, he's the MVP, Coach of the Year. John Harbaugh, Lamar's coach. Michael Thomas, Stephon Gilmore, Offensive and Defensive Players of the Year, Offensive and Defensive Rookies of the Year. That went to Kyler Murray and Nick Bosa. And the Comeback Player of the Year, Charles, Ryan Tannehill, no surprise there.
Not to mention the #1 award that the NFL gives out, the one that they give the most, the credence isn't the right word, the most attention to, and the one that they want trumpeted the most. That's the Walter Payton Man of the Year, because that represents the totality of a player in the NFL, not just what they do on the field, but off the field as well. And that goes to Calais Campbell, the defensive tackle for the Jacksonville Jaguars. What a great award. Congratulations, Calais.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. 8 yards on the run there, and that leaves them with 3rd and just a couple.
Looks like it's going to go down in the 4th. I have to score on this drive.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
That's how it's going to end up.
This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
Definitely is. You said it right.
They hand off to their big tight end. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. 3rd down turns to 1st with that 5-yard pickup.
First down, Philadelphia.
Come on, give me Sanders at least.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Just rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
First carry now for the backup, LaShawn McCoy. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Let's make these babies cry.
To throw on 3rd down, Cunningham. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch.
Wow, he caught that?
It's a gain of 16 and an Eagle first down.
Good stuff.
It's got to the point when we see guys like that make that type of a catch. Not fair goes through my brain. That size, that speed, and now they're acting like wide receivers too.
Yeah, tight end one-handed catches. They're kind of like wide receiver one-handed catches nowadays.
Just not right.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. They'll run on 1st down. Westbrook. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But the bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
Back to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. They find some open field here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain there of 30 big ones. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Now a give right side. Westbrook. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. It's a second down run with Sanders. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. And he's able to get more than half of what they needed. That brings up a 3rd and 5. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. They'll go again with Sanders. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
Ah, boy. What haven't I showed yet? Oh, what is that, East? Alright, let's hope this gets open. We got good tight ends.
Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, Cunningham. This is
and I get the touchdown. Oh my God.
Zone for an Eagles touchdown.
And I get the touchdown.
Dallas Goedert with time running out as they can now even this game here in the 4th quarter with the extra point. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And we may very well be headed to overtime.
That is crazy.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This one taken just inside the 10.
No.
And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line.
Base defense right here.
The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. They have a little bit of time here to get into field goal range. Not much. In a tie game, you don't want to do anything crazy, right?
I agree with you on that one. Risk reward, okay? If you go for it, what is the absolute reward on this? But the risk is probably greater. Run the clock out, get to overtime, and try and win it there.
All right, we'll see if they do just that. That's good for 28 yards.
It's a gain of 28 yards. That's good for our wins. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
You got 3. 3 down. 3 out going. Kill. 26. Kill. Turn up. Plant. On the rep. Let's go. Right here.
Now Rodgers. Forced out to his left.
Oh.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete.
Oh, man, I'm lucky.
Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Just like that. Just like that.
Tighten up. You got 58. Hey, take 26. Run.
Take it. Alert 3, alert 3. Alert 3. Sponge, sponge, sponge. Over.
Back to throw. Rodgers.
Oh, no.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Holt.
Oh, that's game.
And
That's
they'll
game.
wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This one taken from the 7.
No, I
And
can't
a good
lose like
return.
that.
He's across the 35-yard line, right around the 36.
All right, he's going to try to go for out routes. I already know this now.
The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
As we said, they control their own destiny now. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a gain of 11 and a first down L.A. So he hooked up with a veteran there, and in overtime, that's not a bad idea. Go with the age and the experience.
Yeah, because sometimes the young guys, they give you the fresh legs and give you all that bounce. But in this type of a situation, sometimes those legs slow down a little bit as the enormity of the moment overwhelms them. The veteran guys, they tend to come through.
Check nine.
Throwing on first down is Rodgers. Throw left side complete. It's Holt. He'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there at 22.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
58.
Hey, check. Slam.
They run on first down with Jackson. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Overtime here out west, and you got a team from the Eastern time zone. Maybe their body clock's a little thrown off, or is that overhyped?
I don't think it's overhyped. And I think that for most teams, you're hoping that your mind overrules your body because your body's looking for slippers and bedtime clothes, right? They're looking for the pajamas. But in this case, you've got to stay with it mentally. And what a lot of teams do, they never change their watches. They always say on East Coast time and just go ahead that way to try and defeat any of the effects of moving to the west.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 14. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. What they say, it's not the X's and O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Here's Rodgers to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
You got to be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
Opening drive of overtime, and now facing a 3rd down and 6. Big play coming up.
He's coming.
88.
And again, it's Rodgers. Oh, and It's intercepted.
Yes.
Picked off by Robert Alford. A costly mistake here in OT.
And you know what they say, when you throw an interception like that in overtime, you don't usually get a chance to throw a second one. I mean, I'm not sure the analytics on it. Let's ask Marvin, our statistician, to ring that down for us. That's typically how coaches and teams feel about it. If you throw one, you likely cost yourself the game.
They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Ah, shoot. I don't know why I did that.
That's going to set him back 5 yards. On 2nd down now. Westbrook. And not much there at all. He's up only to about the 16-yard line. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. It's Lewis, and he'll lose yardage here. Back to the 15. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd. And the Rams are going to go ahead and take another timeout. They'll be left with just 1 remaining here at OT. Here's Cameron Johnston now, on for a very important punt here in overtime. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over.
All right. What do you like to do like this?
$18. 50's a month. 50's a month. Quit talking about it and bring it. Right. Box it.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Watch the curl. All right. He's checking crowd. Yeah.
Here's Rodgers. Going to throw again. And it's knocked away and incomplete. 6-time Pro Bowler Calvin Johnson, the intended target. And it's 3rd down.
I'm just chuckling a little bit because I remember my days playing. And if I had a receiver that was 3 inches taller than me and couldn't complete that play, my confidence was really going to rise at that point. I was going to feel really good about myself. Probably going to let him know it, too.
Yeah, that's the difference between those two guys. 3 inches of height, but, hey, good job defensively to break it free. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
He's checking. Go.
Shotgun now for Rodgers. This is Johnson. He's got it. A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams first down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It'll be their 2nd and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back.
I hope you know overtime doesn't end like that.
Plant.
On first down, Rodgers. That's complete to Calvin Johnson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down L.A.
He definitely doesn't know football.
Now the timeout comes here in the waning seconds of this overtime as we could be set up at long last for a potential game winner. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. This to win it in overtime.
Oh, he has it.
And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. Well, we thought this game would be a good one. It did not disappoint into overtime, and it took the field goal to win it.
And we always pay lip service to how important it is to play defense.
Well,
and usually we focus on the big offensive pyrotechnics, right? But in this case, they got the ball back on defense, gave themselves a chance, and they capitalized on it with a victory.
And I don't care what distance that field goes from in overtime. The knees are always knocking, but he pushed it through.
Not only that, think about your snapper, your holder. A lot of nerves for them, too, because they have to do their job in order to give him one last chance to put a foot to it.
That'll do. An Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Join the discussion on Twitter.
Check the auction block. Trade Dewey, he's here. Get his power up. Got that 62 to 80 or whatever, so I can get his power up like that. Bump it up. Get him to 88. That's pretty good.
I turned on my phone and I looked at my Twitter and I noticed that some people were sharing this article by IGN and it said NFL 2K is coming back.
How?
So I like took my right hand and I just slapped myself like really hard. The way I've seen things is there was never really an ending to Madden being the only game that made NFL games. Right, so after I slapped myself, right, I looked at my hand and I was like, I still see the article, so I just did it again. Boom, right? And it's true, homies. Welcome to today's video. Make sure you drop a like if you're new. Subscribe. We're about to take our channel next year into a different direction. Well, still making Madden videos, of course, but we're going to have a new game, it seems, bro. NFL 2K is coming back in 2021.
Wow.
But the catch is, Madden is still the exclusive sim football game, which means we're going to read this article.
What happened?
We're going to have a new game, it seems, bro. NFL 2K is coming back in 2021. But the catch is, Madden is still the exclusive sim football game, which means we're going to read this article. I haven't read the article. I've just read like some, I guess what you call footnotes on Twitter. And from what I understand is 2K cannot make a simulation game. It can be an NFL football game, but it can't be simulation like Madden. Now, here's the secret. Madden is no longer simulation. Doesn't matter what anyone tells me. Have you guys seen Eric Dickerson when he's powered up? Is that simulation? Now, I understand a couple plays in his career he ran over people, but every time he gets a handoff in Madden 21, he's trucking people, jumping over them, kicking them, bro, doing backflips on people. You send all the homies at him, right? You know what it looks like, man? It looks like Eat Man. He looks like Eat Man on the football field, running around. People trying to hit him in the backfield. You can't because he's lit up in X Factor, and he's just a monster. If you've never played football, I'm urging you guys at this time of the year, just stay away from Ultimate Team, okay? You do not want to see Dickerson, especially a Dickerson with jukebox. I faced that guy in Weekend League playing on my friend's account. I played a couple games, and the game that I faced was against Dickerson. And you have to send everybody at him. You have to send the corners, the safeties, the linebackers, the coach, all right, the staff. They got to run out on the field. The mascot coming down the field.
Cheez-It Snap. How's it taste? So thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it.
Snap. So good. We ran out of cheese. My name is D'Angelo Russell. Professional basketball player. I got a true, I would say, 7 or 8 years old. As I picked up the ball, I just kind of fell in love with it. I dropped every other somewhere I was playing. Basketball was my outlet. Helped me stay out of trouble. It just gave me something else to do besides what the ball was doing. I never had a plan B. I never had a second option as either basketball or nothing. I run at Dickerson too. A couple fans out of the stand. People from the outside driving on the interstate, not even in the NFL game, have to jump out the car and run at Dickerson just to stop him, bro. I'm telling you. Anyway, welcome to today's video, man, alright? Let's read this article about the NFL and the 2K game. And let's see what we come up with. Maybe there is a glimpse of hope in this article that's going to give us some sort of information on the type of game we can expect. Alright, the NFL and 2K games announced a new agreement today that will see the publisher of NBA 2K and WWE 2K return to football. But EA's long-running Madden NFL series will remain unchallenged in the high-end simulation market. Bro, this is not a simulation game. The games will be non-simulation football game experiences. 2K said in its press release, adding, while specific game titles and developers and release dates will be announced at a later date.
7 more I gotta put in.
Early development and will launch starting in
We're
calendar
at 43.
2021, which means I'll be
I mean, well, I got Omni Optimal, but I gotta power him up.
the game is.
What if he could be my slot?
I'll be posting Madden. We know what kind of game that's gonna be. You seen gameplay recently, man? Alright. 2K Senior VP of Sports Strategy and Licensing, Jason Argent, told IGN. These games will be NFL 2K products, definitely. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's
Hey, get up.
Aggressively priced ESPN. Aggressively priced. I don't know who's the price of that game. 2K5 in July of 2004. So it's been, what, 16 years since Madden had competition, after which EA signed a long-term exclusive deal with the NFL. Bro, this isn't long-term no more. This is lifetime. We're talking 16 years. This is not long-term anymore, right? This is like you can retire the exclusive deal. That's how long it's been. Not long-term. Long-term is like 4 years, 5 years, right? Not 16, man. Are you crazy? What do you mean long-term? The NFL is one of the most successful sports brands in the world, known for creating incredible entertainment for fans. I tell you what, when you have money on the line in an NFL game, it's even more important. And being that they're like making sports betting even more legal now, I'm telling you, NFL has never been more exciting. Even NBA, pretty much any sport, XFL can actually make a. This Friday the 13th. Living in today's market with betting. And I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to see XFL like just, I mean, it's not growing really, really fast, but it's stabilizing. Like it can stable itself. And as long as you can make money off of it, well, it's going to be a no-brainer, right? Another way to try to make money in like fantasy leagues, betting and stuff like that. Make sure, yeah. Okay, so the NFL is one of the most successful sports brands in the world. I think I already read that. We're thrilled to be back in business with the NFL in a partnership that will span multiple video games centered on fun, approachable, and sociable experience, man. I'm telling you, bro, they make like a playground type of thing for NFL 2K, where you actually take your creative players and you join like a 4v4 or 5v5 little football game. Bro, that's gonna slap. It's gonna slap like taking your backhand and just slapping. Press for details on what these non-simulation football game experiences would be. Arjun said, our goal is always authenticity, depth, fun, and as it relates to these titles, approachable and social football experiences. So it feels like, yeah, they can't make a simulation, but they're going to try their hardest to make it as close to a simulation as possible. That's what I'm gathering from this right now. Let me know in the comments if you feel in your heart of hearts the same way as me, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm feeling like they're going to try to make it as close to a simulation. We think this is a good opportunity to service a more casual market, and our research shows relationship, right? Like a guy is hitting on his girl, I told you, go be edge, right? But then like she stays, and he was man, you can do better, but I love him. That's how it is with Madden, bro. You know, I'm being honest, that's how I really feel. And I know you guys feel the same way. Anyway, let me know what you think in the comments below. Drop a like, subscribe if you're new. We drop tips, we drop gameplay, all kinds of things, whatever's floating around. You know, we're gonna snatch out the air, and I'm gonna share it with you guys as well as some
pretty good corner right now. Five press. That's pretty good. He's pretty good in the slot. Trying to think. All right, 20. Okay, that's not bad. Wait, oops. I know what we're gonna do for tight end number 2. Because we don't have no fullback, so that's the problem. So that's a waste. So it really doesn't matter who we put there, but I mean we're gonna put an eagle there. I don't know if you can put a center. Can you? If you can put a center, then whatchamacall could go there. Okay, so you can't put a center in there, but in gameplay I'm pretty sure you could. I don't know if you could put the backup center. I don't think you put a backup center. If we could have, I'm only thinking this for when I run full house. Other than that, it's fine. Where's World Tie? Wager battle. No. I'm good, thanks. Oh yeah, I got a free safety already. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get DRC. I'll double if you win. What are you trying to wager money? I don't do that. Oh yeah, veterans. Donate on my stream. Oh, he's 12,000. Oh snap. Oh, I mean, that's up to you if you would want to donate. Oh shoot, what can I play so I can get 12,000 real quick? Oh, let me win 2 games, and then I can buy from the store, and then that'll get me. Let's see. He ain't 200 yards. Dang, they talking about something long. That's crazy. Since you seem like you need coins, I could hook you up with like 20k really quick. Nah, you don't gotta do that, man. I missed all the releases for the Ultimate Legend, but I didn't really. There was nobody else I needed. Or well, just B-Dog. Well, if you want to play 1v1, oh yeah, I missed those two. Yeah, I played like for like the first. I think I only got one. Let me see. I believe I only have one. Are you doing golden ticket tonight. Oh yeah, I missed the early one. Was it at 10 earlier? I missed that one. One of my subscribers came and told me about it while I was playing the game. I was doing good in the game, but ended up losing that game. So it sucked. I could have just left and do the golden ticket, but it's only 5 per console, so I don't know what the chances would have been of my PlayStation ended up getting it. So, wait, why am I looking at that? Here we go. Yeah, what time is it tonight? 10 o'clock? Is it like 10 to 10 and 10? No, you didn't miss it. I'm pretty sure the first one is tonight at 9. And the second one is 10 on Friday. Oh, wow. Alright. Sounds good. I gotta remember at 9 tonight then. Yes, you only got one. It's pretty sad. Do you get anything for it? Can you quick sell it? Probably after the promo, probably. The only one that I have Chuck Benerick already. Only one I will want now is B-Dog. But I'll probably just save up. I'll probably just keep leveling up. When I get to level 90, I can get a 97 power up. So that will go towards him. No, you can't quick sell it for now. Yeah, it's probably after the promo, I thought. Yep. Yeah, so once I get to 90, I'll power him up with the 97 overall power pass. And he should be... Well, I know he should be a 98 with the power up. So then he should go to a 99 with the Eagles chem. They'll all have a 99 overall Brian Dawkins. And I feel like when all the Eagles boosts are are up to 50, Chuck Benerick should be a 99. He's a 98 right now. But yeah, that's the only ones that I wanted. I don't think they're gonna come out with any other Eagles. They had 3 Steelers, so they might come out with another one. Wish they could come out with a corner for us. That would be nice. Cause we are struggling. 90 overall is Saquon is a beast. I would recommend using. Oh no, I don't need Saquon. I got Brian Westbrook. Yeah, see, Saquon's the giant. I need Eagles. I'm good on running back. I have Brian Westbrook, Miles Sanders, and Deion Lewis. I did have LeGarrette Blount. I might just sell him right now. Unless they have a free agency one. I really want a 1v1, so how about if you win, I'll give you 50k, but if I win, I don't get anything. No, I don't want to seem like that. You can do whatever you want, if I win. It's up to you. Hey, I don't know if I should play right now. It's getting late. Oof, 11:07. Yeah, there's talks about 2K coming back. That should be interesting. got like a monster team or something. I mean, that don't matter. I play people who got crazy teams. Do golden ticket challenge. They don't have it right now. Yeah, they don't have it right now. I wish. Thanks for coming to the stream though. I tell you what, I'll stream it tonight. So if you subscribe, I could show you. You could be notified for the stream, or you probably just gonna want to go into the game yourself. What's the point, right? You play on Xbox or PS4. PS4. Wow, what you got? Oh, the stream's about to be up to 4 hours. Oh, so we can't play anyway. If it was the future and it was Xbox, whatever the new one's called, and then the PS5, then we could play against each other. But other than that, yeah, we can't. Let me see how much this Devin Bush goes for. He was a great linebacker, but trying to build my team, I don't need him no more. I could take training for him, or I could take training for him, or I could take coins. So alright, so I'll get 78 training back. Alright, so let's see. Oh, Jesus. I might have to take the training. Dang, 13,000. Oh, but he's going for a lot right now. Oh, is it because he had a new card? Yeah, that's why. Let me see who I could get with that amount of coins. I'll probably get like 153 or 55, something like that, because they take off from it. What is it, like 10%? They take off. So I probably could get Jason Peters with that. No, I can't, because Jason Peters is in the 200,000s. Who can I get? I still can't get Lane Johnson. Can't get Brian Dawkins. I can possibly get Lane Johnson and then save up to get him. I mean, not Lane Johnson. Jason Kelsey. Brandon Brooks, I could definitely get. I get Carson Wentz, but I'm not worried about him right now. Honestly, I'm better off taking the training and then power up my Fletcher Cox or my Namni Asamoah. Wait, that's who I could get. Namni Asamoah. Now let's go to the Raiders. I didn't even think about that. He should be a little cheaper now. Yo, I gotta go, but if you're streaming for golden tickets, I'll be there. Oh, word. Good looking out, man. Yeah, make sure you subscribe so you get the notification. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. We're on descending. Where is it? Yeah, make sure you hey, subscribe and so you get notification, and then share the stream so everybody can see my content. Good looking out, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, maybe in the future when we have when our consoles could merge together, we'll do that little cross gaming thing. We'll play. Dang, he must be a really good corner because he stays high in price. He stays in this price range. Yeah, make sure you tell people about me. I do tips and tricks and gameplays and live stream. I do recorded gameplay videos. Think about starting a series of tip of the day. So I got highlights of the day, going 20 or 22 episodes strong on that series. I'm gonna come up with some more from some other gameplays. So and I got my playlists up. So go check those out. Appreciate it. Have a good one. 164. Alright. We need him though. Alright, let's see how much Devin Bush sells for. Well, if we get Devin Bush at it around that price range, then we can get Nomni Asamoah on the squad. Alright, so I'll put it for 158k. I mean, I want to take the training, but I want Nomni Asamoah. Only thing is he won't be Eagle because I would have to get 4,000k to make him an Eagle in the power up, because he's at 91 overall as an Eagle right now. So that's the only thing. Oh, 158. Whoops. He would have been underpriced. Let's make it more enticing. Actually, let me not do that, because what's yeah, let's cancel that. I'm all in. Oh yeah, let me go back to trying to sell them. Let me see. We got 96. Trying to think who would benefit from training right now. I might need to get his item. Oh, someone just retired. Okay, wow, I don't know. I don't know why I'm holding on to this card. Might as well sell it. This time I'll take the trainer. Well, that's good. Veteran cards have 1,000 training, so that's good to know. For 86. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of those. Oh yeah, I got that too. This is gonna be perfect. Oh snap, something's old. That's what's up. How is my Tyreek Hill then? That's old. Who should I get? Should I get? I feel like I should get Brandon Brooks or get Jason Peters. Either way. I need to power up Jason Kelsey too. I do need DRC. Yeah, I get DRC. Because it's hard to find. So I gotta get them while supplies last. What tell me you want up in price? Oh, that would suck. Golden Tate is who I need next. snap, he got sold. I don't see him no more. Ah, dang. I couldn't get him while I saw him because I didn't have enough coins. Ah, that sucks. No use of looking down here. Can't afford that. Yeah, he didn't even go up in price. He's just gone. Keep looking at that Vernon Davis card because DRC, the veteran card, he's a Redskin. So I keep looking at that thinking it's him, but I know it's not him. Dang. That sucks. Well then, I'm gonna have to get somebody else then. Oh, something else sold. Nice. became a 92. That's what's up. What about him? Yeah, he's good. This was. He'll be faster because when I get him to what is his 95 card, he'll only be 86 speed. But with 50 Eagles, he'll be 87 speed, which is decent. But the way I play, he's not gonna. Actually, he's gonna be my main strong safety, so he's gonna have to have some decent speed. .45 to 50. Oh, he became a 90 overall. Nice. Alright, what am I doing here? Am I gonna get Brandon Brooks? I might get Brandon Brooks. I might get Brandon Brooks. What's it looking like for Jason Kelsey? Oh wait, no, he's still expensive. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. And then we'll go from there. What training? I got that Jason Kelsey. I need that Lane Johnson. Need that Brandon Brooks. But first I gotta get another card. He was a Texan, right? So oh, went up in price, dang. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I don't even got enough coins. needs his card. That's the thing, he needs his card. Sorry I can't get it. Only person I can spend the training on is Randall Cunningham. Or Nomney. What's he at right now? Oh, it's about to be 12. Might just take the coins. Yeah, I'll take the coins, because I can get some other players I need. Yeah, he could give me some coins. More training. Let's see how much. Okay. That way I can get Jason Kelsey. Dang, you went up in price. Hopefully that sells. I think I'll take the training for him then. Yeah. Hope I'm doing the right thing. I'm investing in this O-line now. That's perfect. That'll help out. And then I could get DRC. So Nominee could be a starting corner, then DRC could be a slot. Let's see what his stats looking like now. Oh yeah. Yes. That is a beast. And that's compared to my stuff on Gilmore. Yeah, that's better. He'll be even better once he gets his 95 overall in the power up. And that will make him 96. But then he'll probably be it'll be a 97 with the Eagles boost, the Eagles chem. Yeah. And if we get Byron Jones, I could chem him up. He'll have the Eagles chem, and we'll have shutdown corners. Yeah, that'll be perfect. So we just need 5 more. Holding on to these corners. Yeah, these two. Hold on to these two for now. Stephon Gilmore is my best one. Hold on to Lawrence Taylor because they need to give us a better right outside linebacker. Who was your favorite player on your team? Oh, right now? You talking about on the team I'm making right now? I would say I'll have to say Brian Westbrook. Cause I'm a run heavy guy, so I'm smash mouth type of player. I really like Miles Sanders too. I wish they would give him another upgrade. Maybe like a draft, like an NFL draft promo. They might give him one. We'll see. T.O. would be nice to get Ultimate Legend. Hopefully they do. I know this is Terry Holt. I'm working on getting T.O. I'll have to take out that 96 overall power pass that I put on Chuck Benerick and put it in the T.O. that I'll get. But yeah, I always have to say my favorite player is definitely Brian Westbrook. It probably would have been Randall Cunningham if I would have kept him up, like power him up and give him better stats. But I have to do that, and I have to get Carson Wentz. I'm way behind on Carson Wentz because he has a 97 right now. So with the power up and the Eagles cam could easily make him a 99 overall quarterback. Randall Cunningham, he doesn't have another upgrade. Maybe they'll give him Ultimate Legend. I don't know what they'll give the Ultimate Legend to for the next Eagle. I'm pretty sure we're getting another Eagle. I feel like each team would have 3 Ultimate Legends that they came out with. I feel like that because I saw Steelers had 3, so I'm guessing Eagles will have 3. So most likely they'll give it to Randall Cunningham or T.O. That's what I'm thinking. We don't need another D lineman, even though I would like to have Jerome Brown or a Mike Pitts, but shoot, I'll even take a Mike Golick, but that's not a big deal. I mean, we really need another corner, so I would say like an Eric Allen. That would be nice. Yeah, another one. Or I'll take a yeah, that's good. Yeah, Eric Allen. We don't need a Wes Hopkins. No. I mean, although we can, because Brian Dawkins has the strong safety secondary position, so that will work. I'm saving up for the 97 overall. Oh, Eric Dickerson. That sounds dope. He's already OP as it is. I was playing somebody a weekend league against him. I was stopping his run, but he's like really fast and powerful. So it kind of made my defense look like they didn't know what they were doing. Like they were not that they know what they were doing, but like they were weak tacklers, and they're not. So they do good shedding the blocks and everything, and this defense is not even fully chemmed up. So I got a really good D line, and then I got great linebackers, so it's not like it's a weak team. 94 overall defense, so and hopefully it'll get better because I got the Eagles chems on it. I need to finish the shaker. Yeah, I need to finish shaker. There's like one each other team. That's hilarious. The rest are all. That's what's holding back this team. The rest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 other players. But we're at 45 out of 50. I'll probably get it up to 51 and then drop one Eagle, and then so we'll have 50. That way I could get Malik Jackson. We'll see though. We'll see. I don't know. Cause I don't know why they didn't give him a power up. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, he's an Eagle, so. Oh snap. My phone died. Yeah, let's see. Time is it? Oh, it's 12. Yeah, if I get DRC real quick, I could have another corner. That way I could have like almost all Eagles corners. So I'll just have Xavier Rhodes left. I don't want to get Orlando Scandrick, but that's who they gave us. Namni Asamoah has that power up, so he's an Eagle. I have him already. And then the veteran card for DRC has the Eagle chem, so but nobody else that I could think of that's not showing as an Eagle, or that was a former Eagle, has a card. So I wish they had like some flashbacks. That would be dope. Like if we had a Asante Samuel. Oh man, that would be dope. We don't have that though. Shoot, Alito Shepherd, Sheldon Brown, anybody. Eric Allen would be the best though. That would be dope for us to get that. We wouldn't get that though, cause they don't really like giving us corners for some reason. Last year they had a DRC, but they didn't give him a power up. They just gave him to the Giants, so that went to the Giants theme team. That was the spotlight promo. Only card DRC had last year. He had the Raiders card, the 90 overall, and he had the spotlight promo one. I think that was a 98 overall. And if he's on your Eagles theme team, he'll be a 99. I mean, your Giants theme team, he'll be a 99. So kinda sucked. It's all good though. Trying to see who else. I know I'm gonna get the center Chuck Benerick. I couldn't get him last year because he was rare. The Iron Man out of position version. Why did YouTube hide that comment? That's weird. Oh, you have a 95 power up. Dickerson. Oh, nice. I know you'd be killing people online then. Dang. That's what's up, man. Maybe we could get a game in one day. I wonder, do you have a Rams theme team? Or is just a random team? Like just like a God Squad. John Runyon is the better right tackle for the Eagles. I have to eventually get him. Well, let me check for DRC. This is my last time checking. I just want to keep upgrading this team. I want to finish already, but it's going to take probably another month or two. Definitely, because I got to wait for some more promos. Gotta have a lot of patience for theme teams. Cause okay, I could finish them up. But I'm selling and I'm selling players and I'm playing competitively, so trying to make sure it makes sense before I go into a game and play with this team, so I want to make sure I'm building correctly and making it beneficial for me at the same time to play competitively. So not trying to shoot myself in the foot, but you know, I'm making good decisions. I know how to buy from the market, you know, and then sell my players, so we're good. No one to take the training and no one to sell for coins. That's what I do. Oh yeah, Redskins. Okay. Oh wait, his better. It's a promo, so it's not gonna have him as Redskin. It's like whoever. It's like free agency. Oh, I wonder with the free agency promo if we'll get a corner. Probably not. I don't think so. What is he? I think he's at 88 overall. I don't remember what his 88. If he was at 88. Oh yeah. That was Vernon Davis. Dang, his card is really hard to get. They still don't have it on the auction block. Dang, it's like once you see it, you gotta pick it up. Ah, gosh, I'm gonna have to wait. I got the app as well, so I gotta make sure I got coins though. Last I saw him, he was 11K, so yeah, he's not up right now. That sucks. I know he's cheaper than I last saw him, so maybe he'll go down some more. Yeah, that sucks. Well, we're 45 out of 50. So, and then we'll get the speed boost. So, what's going on with my card? Is he sell? He didn't sell yet? If he doesn't sell, then I'm gonna just just quick sell him for training. I'm pretty sure someone put theirs for sale lower than mine. That's how it usually is. Devin Bush. He was a really good card, great user. I used to alert people with him all the time. But it's time to move on. We're moving on to the Eagles theme team. So if it was Eagle first, that would be different. Then I could definitely use him. But I mean, if they come out with a upgrade and a power up for Jordan Hicks, then I'll be set. No, they did come out with an upgrade. Came out with a 97 overall, but that's good for Cardinals theme teams, not for Eagles theme team, because there's no power up. So that's what be messing these theme teams up. If they're like from past teams, but they can't be used, they can be only used for one team because they don't have a power up. So that's what's annoying. EA be messing up on that. Okay, so nobody else put it lower, so I might have a chance. But nobody else brought this one, so I might not. That's the problem. Somebody bid on that one. Yeah, so I might have to cancel and put it lower, cause then someone's gonna go lower than mine. That one didn't sell. I might go for the price I saw it sold for earlier, which was 159, so I'll do 158, 157k, and that's just so, yeah, because somebody try to go higher, yeah, so nobody brought that one. Alright, so I'm gonna have to cancel mine. Since it didn't sell. And I'll just put it up for I'll do 157. I'll be happy with that. What y'all think about 2K coming back out to NFL 2K? That's crazy. 15 years. Ah, I'm supposed to be an item binder. $15 Madden hasn't had competition. So I don't know. Maybe Madden might be shaking their boots, or maybe they just don't care. I don't. We'll see. We'll see how the competition will be. That's very interesting, though, that they're back, especially around the time how Madden's like getting like crazy with all these weird animations and X factors. It's, you know, pretty much ruined the game, but I feel like maybe their mindset might change with 2K, because 2K is not going to do all that. We'll see how it goes. I can't think of what I want to do right now. I could sell him too. Brandon Sheriff. I don't know how much he'll go for. Not much. Probably like 30,000. So no point in doing that. Ah, man, what the heck? What am I trying to get? Oh, resell him. If he doesn't sell, then I'll quick sell him for that 13,000k, and I'll put it towards powering up my Randall Cunningham. Oh, 56. Duck, get that. Okay, there you go. Hopefully that sells. Who else I want? I think we're good. And then we'll get traded for the solo. Oh, if I get the golden ticket solo, that'd be crazy. But it has to be existing player though. I don't even know who I'll use it on. Probably a corner, because Eagles really need a good corner. So that'll be nice. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna make a quick video. I'm gonna end this stream. I'll make a quick video on something. And I'm gonna stream tonight. Yeah, I don't see nothing else I'll have to do right now. Kind of curious about Raheem Mostert. I don't think they have him as an Eagle. Like as far as like in his power up. If they do, that would be interesting. I was curious about him. Ah, man, they didn't give it to him. Dang, that sucks. Well, this guy would be good for all these theme teams. I didn't realize he was a Raven. A bear. Oh, dang, that's crazy. Well, I mean, if that was the case, Frank Gore would have had one too, right? Ah, that sucks. Well, that was a waste of money. Yeah, it says sell them again. Put them for 1,000. Should I quick sell him? He was a really good card. Oh, you get 3,000 training. I have to see who I could use that on. I think I can use that on Jason Peters. Let me see. Did I? Well, he's a gauntlet card. Okay, so I can use it on Jason Peters. If I sell that, if I quick sell that, Ted Hendricks. What about Lane Johnson? I could do it on him too. So, it depends, all depends. Alright, well. It's either or, these two are the bookends, so. Wish I could quick sell that. I can't though. I don't get it. How much does he go for? Okay, so you get 1,000. Okay, 20K. Whoa! I just saw my coins. Wow. That's what's up. Okay, sold. That just changed everything. Alright, let's check out Jason Kelsey. That's huge. Alright, we're in business. Alright, so hopefully Jason Kelsey's affordable right now. And he's not there. That's great. Crap, I need his 94 overall. Dang. Well, all I could do is just save up, that's all. Wish they give Jordan Howard an upgrade, that way we have a power back. Dang. Alright, well, that sucks. So, we can't get him. Oh, I could get Namdi Asamoah though. I should be able to. I don't see why not. Nah, I can't. Crap. I thought we could get him. We could definitely get him soon though. I just gotta save up like a few coins. Not much. He'll probably, yeah, probably. He'll probably drop in price too. I could check on the auction block on my phone later. Even for Jason Kelsey, so I'll choose. Right now I would need more Jason Kelsey to build up that line. Cause now we're in rebuild mode. I mean, my line was never too amazing. I would make it work, but yeah, we need help. It'll be the best offensive line once it's done though. I'll get some better running lanes. Oops. Oh, he's here. I'm gonna have to pick him up. He went up in price though, but he's here. He's worth it. He's definitely worth it. Yes, that's what's up. Good thing I stuck around. So now will be 96 Eagles. I mean, 96. 46 Eagles. guess he could be the slot. There's a lot. I didn't realize he was a Bronco too. Now we need 4 more Eagles and we'll be set. Alright, that's good. Okay. I guess I could make him the slot until I get all of my Eagles in. So DRC wouldn't be the slot, he'll just be there for the Kim for now. So we're 46 in, that's good. I just need 4 more, so who would that be? That would be those 2 linebackers, well 3. Yeah. So I got 5 players that's not Eagles right now though. So these 2 and 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's pretty good. The rest are all Eagles. Whoa, oh, 6. Cause I got John Randall. But I need him for the boost. So, but a pass rush. Even though it's not at 30, but it'll get there. We just need some more pieces. With an upgraded Brian Dawkins, that'll help out, and an upgraded Fletcher Cox, that'll help get those those chems up. That's what we're missing. And then the D-line will be complete. Unless they come out with an ultimate legend, Reggie White. Which I could see happening. But probably might not. They probably might give it to Reno Cunningham or T.O. I'll take the T.O. That'll be nice. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's it then. Yeah. Next thing I'll upgrade my O-line. Probably should get that Brandon Brooks right now while I have the money. Let's check it out. Really want to get Jason Kelsey. Tried to get him. They didn't have it available though. But I got DRC, which I needed. I'll try to get Namni Asuma. He was just 10K over from what I had. There goes Lane Johnson's card. Yeah, that's all I got. They don't even have his Texans card. It was here earlier. I'm pretty sure somebody will put it up. I mean, I need that card too. I need all the rest of those. Put in the power up. Whoever's watching, make sure you subscribe. I put out videos like this all the time and tips and tricks. And I do gameplay videos, live stream. So don't want to miss out. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. And share my videos and share the streams I do so other people could see this content. And I'm also going to be doing a live stream for the golden ticket if I hopefully get it to my console. So make sure you have your notification bell on so you won't miss that. Appreciate you watching the stream. Yeah, I was playing weekend league games earlier, and I think I played a head-to-head game. Yeah, that's what I started with in regs. That was a good game. That game, I think that's the game where it was a shutout, 16-0. It was funny because defense was stout. He could not go down the field. He went backwards. My offense only scored once on a rushing touchdown. From there, it was all field goals. He had a good run defense. Yep, mine was even better, and I had a great pass defense against him. And he had Lamar Jackson. He had the Ravens. This was regs, so he was playing with the Ravens. I was playing with my Eagles. So yeah, I shut that down. He had a fumble too. Lamar Jackson don't fumble easy either in this game. Oh no, I'm still looking. Only have a few businesses to get. Wow, that John Runyon card is a beast. I think I might have to pick him up right now. Yeah, because this card. He's having strength. John Runyon will be the best bet right now. Wait, but if when Lane Johnson gets the next level up card, I'll go with Lane Johnson. No, I gotta put training in it. So I'll go with John Runyon then. Yeah, John Runyon has an 89 run block as an 89 overall. This would be a 93 overall Lane Johnson, and he's just getting that. So John Runyon is a better card. I mean, Lane Johnson right here is gonna be nice too. His run blocking got better, but John Runyon is still gonna be a better card. Yeah. So John Runyon will be my main one. Alright, so let's go get him. And let's hurry up and get him, because that's a good price. Ah, why did I go D-tackle? Oh snap. I think he's gone. Ah, that's crazy. He's gone. Dang. That really sucks. He was just here too. Ah, boy. I missed out on the deal. Shoot. Well, let me get his power up. Very disappointed in that. That sucks. Yeah, his power up is expensive. Ah, you don't get that till 89. Dang. Oops. I could take him out and put John Runyon for now. Oh wait, I can't. He doesn't have the chems. Dang. Never mind. Put him back in. That sucks. Let me check one more time for Brandon Brooks, then we'll call it a night. Or a morning. Whichever one. Wherever you live. Let me see if he's there just in case. The O-line could use you, John Runyon. Yeah, I will get that Lane Johnson, but I need some training. Curious about Kelsey. Oh, I felt left guard. I meant to put right guard. That's all I can do. All I can do now is wait. I don't think I have Jason Kelsey to power up. Let me see. You mean tell me I had John Runyon power up already? Wow. Alright, let's go. Using Kelsey. Ah, boy. You're gonna cost some money too. Alright. I need to get like a 93 overall there. Get that Devin Bush again. That way I get some training. Yeah, I'm about to jump in there. I don't know if he could be put in as a fullback. As far as like in gameplay, I gotta check that out. If so, he'll be my second fullback for my full house scheme. Perfect. I know we got a second center. That's cool. He's got a power blocker. He's not gonna need that though, because I'm not gonna Well, no, he's not gonna need that. We'll leave it for now. They are gold. A gold right card, that would be perfect. I'm getting zone run anyway. Okay. I'm happy with that. I can leave happy. Alright, I'm about to be out. Until next time, peace. Don't forget to subscribe, like, comment, and share the video. Hit the bell so you won't miss a thing. Be part of this 4-6 King family. Until next time, peace.